Hello, hello. Geesh. How do I move the camera again? Can I not? Okay, it's been like a week since I played Galaxy 2, since I streamed. And I hope to get at least to the final world. And hopefully beat the game, not including the special world. But here is the final world, which I hope to get through. But for that I first have to check out what I need to do here. Couple worlds. And apparently I missed one star over here. And in the meantime, while I wait for people to show up, I'm gonna just read some stuff. Aw, cannot get the strawberries from here. Oh, slow moments. Hypothetically, could you do this without the slow-mo? Because I do wonder, can I get over there without... Ah. Good. Didn't go as I planned. Okay, what if I do this? Oh, I see the potential. Exactly as I was supposed to. Oh, what was I supposed to do anyway? Oh, that was a super high. Okay, somewhere. No, wait, I think I already got the common store into the first store, so I don't have to worry about that. Oh. That didn't work that one. Ow. Let's see. I've got a few odds in Space Storm Galaxy, alright. We'll first go to Space Storm Galaxy then. I can find it. Oh, that's just this galaxy. Which means I need to find guys somewhere. Oh, I would like to reach, but this part it's a little too tough to just do without thinking. We see. Okay, the normal store is over there. And I think if I fall in here, that's when. That's where I want to be. Oh wait, wait. I don't know where the boy is. Okay, the sun's reading mode. The sun is slowly going down. The sky glowing an amber orange. The pink glow falling on the white clouds. Soft and fluffy. Reminding me of cotton candy. Oh, where is the final secret guy? Okay, not here. Maybe here, just pull it somewhere. Oh hey Airbow, welcome in. I'm looking for some guy, but I don't know where he is. He should be in this level, but I cannot find him. I don't think he is over here either. No. Yeah, I got a mail that said that I had to return to this level. And he'd be here somewhere for a secret star. Oh, there he is. Too many enemies. Okay, what does he want? Searching for a star found. Okay, he wants the red guy. The guy was at the very start of the level. Now. Okay, Bo, I was these guys. I was working on my story and there's some notes I would like to read to you in a bit. If I don't die. Yeah, I only need to get that guy close and then I'll grab some of my notes. Okay. Let me check. I have written a shitload, so I have a lot to choose from. But the one I want to focus right now is a bit more scientific, history based. Will be a bit of a long read though. But it's related to the question of today. Okay, character says, scientifically speaking, magic is unscientific. Magic is more as a general term for things we cannot explain yet. For things we can. What some may see as ghost sightings may turn out to be just carbon monoxide poisoning. Don't get me wrong, I'm not refuting magic or the supernatural. However, I would hate to see people getting scammed because someone claimed they were sent by the gods. Zeus doesn't generally send mortals for trivial stuff, does he now? Out of chaos, the universe was born. Hang on. Which level have I not done yet? Okay, out of chaos the universe was born. And so were the building blocks used by the gods. The platonic solids, a set of 5 unique shapes, each representing an element. The tetrahedron, a 4-sided pyramid made out of triangles, sharp and pointy, associated with fire. The hexahedron, a 6-sided cube made out of squares, stable, stackable, believed to what the earth is made out of. Hey look, it's Luigi. The octahedron, an 8-sided diamond-like shape made out of triangles. It floats and believe what the air around is made out of. The icosahedron, a 20-sided ball-like shape made out of triangles. It rolls fluidly. The very thing the water underneath this very ship is made out of. But between the 8-sided octahedron and 20-sided icosahedron there exists a special shape, the 12-sided dodecahedron. While most others, besides the cube, were made out of perfect triangles, this 12-sided shape is made out of pentagons. While the others have clear place in the physical world, fire, earth, air and water, the dodecahedron serves as the key separating us to the divine, created in chaos, used by the gods to create and shape the universe around us. The Aether. All 5 encompassed in the shape of chaos and infinity, the perfect sphere, shape with no sides and edges, shape made out of no triangles or infinite, a perfect shape that cannot exist in an imperfect world, yet it is what the universe tries to replicate. Gravity does not have a consciousness. When matter is small, it creates odd shapes like asteroids. However, when it attracts enough matter, the shape naturally turns spherical. Even in chaos, order exists. It's more a mild scientific, mild supernatural explanation to the world. Based on real history, by the way, platonic solids were actually thought to be real things back in the ancient times. And the Aether was believed to be what the heavens were made out of. So naturally, since I am a bit of a history nerd sometimes, I thought it'd be interesting to include it in my own lore. Man, I cannot... In a sense, I cannot vacuum. To me, I think the lore is most interesting when it has actual historic basis to it. Yeah, but nice. That's actually quite interesting. I didn't know about that at all. It is. I need you to look up fuck. I need you to look up what's it called? Cosmeticum graphicum? Hang on, I had it written down, the actual word. Yeah, I've hit a lot of notes, so I've... The Mysterium Cosmographicum. That's the word. I'll type it out for you. So you can look it up for yourself. Mysterium Cosmographicum. Okay, so what the Mysterium Cosmographicum is, basically, back in the old days, people thought the Earth was the center of the universe. As we now know, that's not true because the Sun is. The Mysterium Cosmographicum proposed that actually the Sun is the center of the universe, and the Platonic solids can explain why. Because if you line up the Platonic solids with the planets relative to the Sun, it lines up nearly perfectly to how the astronomy of that time calculated the distance between the planets. Now, technically it's not accurate. The Platonic solids and astrology are very loosely not at all connected. But without it, we may still believe that the Earth is the center of the universe. So there's more to it than just interesting philosophy. It's actually based on science to a certain extent. And that's the kind of super obscure references I would like to have in my project. Something I know majority of people will not understand, but I know the people that know about it will absolutely appreciate those kinds of details. And also, it basically also ties in the basic 4-element structure anyway, the fire, water, earth and air, the basic 4 elements. But it includes a 5th, more mystical element, the aether. This gives a very nice defining feature between the physical world and the divine world, which I would like to explore that concept in a later story, because I haven't written it yet. Okay, which planet was it? Oh, 2 comet stars. It appears. Obscurity may not reach everyone, but it's great when you recognize a niche reference that most people wouldn't. I think it's great. Thanks. Because, you know, world building, you don't have to be 100% creative. You don't have to make the newest things up. You can also just pull stuff up from history, and many people will appreciate that way more than something that doesn't exist because you just made it up. Is this one time based? Yes. Okay. Okay, if I have to collect all the points, that would really suck. What I like the most about it, like I said earlier, it's not just some mystical thing, it was actually based on real science. Even if it's right now not scientific. Star. Okay, do you have another story I would like to share? Yes. Too many, actually. So, Gabo, how have you been doing? Is life going alright? Okay, this is a very short story. It's not really a story, it's more of a little joke. By the goofy character Jay, the guy with the nice white suit. Oh, hang on. Let me first do the time to run before I read. Oh. You know what I realized? I never triple jump in this game. Because a backwards jump and long jumps are just way better in majority of cases. Ow. Oh wow, it's triple jump for once. Ow. Am I really going to die here? Oh. Whoa. Okay, this level super tight in the timing. Okay, gravity screwed me over a bit. Yeah, I'm also doing good. It's way cooler than last week, so I'm not dying over here, which is nice. But it's not cool enough that I can just wear my shirt. And I still have my fan on. Okay, the story I want to tell. I once ordered pizza. Okay, this needs to be in a very funny face. I once ordered pizza from this red pizza place. Just ananas and pineapple, nothing too crazy. Anyway, as it turned out, this place only hired some snails as delivery boys. The estimated delivery time was 5 to 10 days. By the time I got my dough, it was already colder than Antarctica. Not cool, man. No, I mean, it was cool. Way too cool. You know what I mean. I did tip him though. He was a hard worker after all. It took him like a day to leave my porch though. Okay, or did I done everything? Yes. I still don't have enough for this guy. So I need to find a level where I can farm some of star bits. Now in that little story I just told you, there's a little sentence. I ordered a pizza, just ananas and pineapple. And if you don't know, that's the exact same fruit. So I just ordered pineapple twice in a row. Oh, I forgot. It is not helping me out. True, it's also pineapple in Dutch, by the way. That's why I know the word. Okay, it doesn't go so loud time. Oh man. I want to go in the pipe in the back, man. They make us learn French in Canada cause Quebec, so I know that. Alright. I also learned a bit of French back in high school. I sucked at it. But more because I really didn't care back then. But you know, if I were to learn some French now, I'd be more interested to actually learn it. Can I go up here? This looks like rocks you can... No, it's slippery. Ow. Okay, let me see if there's another funny story. Okay, another short one with Jay. I once went to a cat cafe. I was expecting to pet some cute kittens, as I would be enjoying some coffee. But when I walked in, there were a bunch of women dressed with cat ears and tails walking around. I was so disappointed. The coffee wasn't even that good. Naturally, I went to a real coffee shop afterward and smoked some weed to alleviate the sadness I felt. And if it's not clear, Jay is the chaotic comedy guy. The guy that says the most random stop ever. Ow. Ow. But I haven't quite figured out how I will implement those small pieces of story in the overall narrative. Because, you know, when you write stories, the first thing is not thinking about how do I make every scene a comedic gold. Yo, you wouldn't be disappointed. Honestly, me neither. Only if the coffee is at least somewhat decent. How do I keep falling in this part? Oh. Okay, the reason why I keep sucking in this part is because of the physics. The physics of moving platforms messes with Mario's momentum. And I need to... Is there something back there? Just a one-up? That's... Ah, that's disappointing. Do you have another fun J story? Currently, it doesn't appear. Oh yeah, I've one that narratively just doesn't make sense. Okay, there's an island with birds. Each bird can make offsprings with one another. However, only to a certain point. Bird A can make viable chicks with bird B. Bird B can make viable chicks with bird C. Yet A and C cannot have children. So you can say A and B are the same species, so are B and C, yet A and C aren't. Just like that one time I went to the bowling alley and got a gnarly strike, but I got scolded at because it was the neighboring lane. Like, I really want to implement those random goofy stories of Jay. Oh right, this is the one level with the interesting background. If I can't zoom in. I have to say, I forgot how many boss battles there were in this game, because I completely forgot about this guy. Well, I can just imagine how weird that would be to actually do that. Imagine getting a strike in someone else's lane. Oh, he's going backwards, my man. He's Michael Jackson all over the ice. You know, for once, let's tell a more serious story about this captain, because he's not all just goofy. Okay, I have seen a lot of deaths when I helped rescuing people. I'm not sure if I already read this story to you. I've seen a lot of deaths when I helped rescuing people from the disasters years ago. Almost, while most are appreciative, some blame me for all the deaths and destruction, as if I was the one that spread the fungus and blew up buildings. Now I don't want to blame them for their reaction. They were clearly traumatized and needed something to latch onto. Well, and needed something to latch on. It sucked to be the one that got all the shit, but I always tried to stay patient with them. Fortunately, my crew always had my back. When stuff got too serious, they would always step in. One time we had a rescued man, and when we left him in our safe camp, he started harassing some of my staff and other rescuees, throwing beer bottles, cursing profanities to everyone, and being just dangerous overall. It turns out he lost his wife, and with no real way to do anything about it, he started blaming us for the tragedy. I was considering throwing him out. Having an emotional, unstable person in my camps is not ideal, especially not since most in the camps were just a few steps away from becoming like him. Yet I would feel guilty for leaving him to die. In that moment, all I could do was throw him in our makeshift prison. He hated me and blames me for everything, but he still lives. As for the camp, I took all the blame for what he did. Many people started to despise me for allowing a man like that. As time passed, while the camp grew refugees, I often felt like my life only shrunk. At some point I was only seen as the guy behind the desk doing paperwork. Like me putting effort and resources to help those people were nothing. Deep storytelling, man. Alright, this the one level with the strange figures in the back, those guys. I don't know if you can see it on stream. Oh, I remember back in the days, back in like 2009, people made creepypastas about these figures. And to be fair, it is super creepy. Why are there three guys just standing here? Oh, you've never seen those three people. was super popular in the Mario Galaxy 2 community. But those textures aren't even unique, they were used in some, I think Mario Galaxy 1 level with the Boo race, or maybe a Galaxy 2 level. Well, it's more that they are just randomly in this galaxy, and only those three guys. That makes it so weird and creepy. Ah, I die here before I reach the pipe, man. Anyway, about the story I just told about the guy caused problems in the save camps. It's part to give Jay more characterization, but also to give a bit more context on the tragedy itself, that normal people cannot turn completely 180 because of the horror they witnessed. Well, okay, I completely failed this one. And I barely succeeded. What I haven't figured out yet, though, is how to implement a magic system in a game that's not an RPG. Because this is a visual novel, right? It's mostly just reading. So how do I convey people having magical abilities without actually having that the main part of the game? It's more implied in that sense. Okay, how many do I still need? Still like 200 key. Just a pyramid and then Bowser Jr. Yeah, there's enough of decay stories. Have I talked about the Champion story? I can't remember if I read Champion's little story to you yet. If I can find it. Okay, just had it. Okay, here it is. Oh wait, there's the one store with the fun free mushrooms that are super painful to catch. Okay, Irbo, have I told you about Champignon? At least the story related to her. It, this is a physically possible, but it will be extremely painful. The how to not play this game. That's my favorite way to play games sometimes. The do something that's totally not how you should do it. Oh, by the way, do you see those pillars in the background? Those are full-on 3D models. One of the few times this game uses massive 3D models in the background to give a sense of atmosphere. Okay, the other day I talked about proto-textites, ancient mushrooms, and this champignon story will be talking about those, but with a more anti-twist to it. It's more of a conversation than a story, by the way. If I make one mistake, I have to redo all this over again. Hey, ever heard of a speed run? This is a slow run. Okay, and we are not we're not even done yet, because we still have to do this part, because somewhere back there is the prize I want. Something totally useless. Oh. But it's not about what is, it's about the achievement, the fact that you can get it with enough persistence. Because in normal gameplay, you will never get to this part of the level. But only if you are as crazy as I am. Also, something else I want to say. The ground looks pretty cool. I don't know. There's something cool about that redness. Funny thing is, I even have done this exact same thing back on the Wii when I was still a kid. Took me like forever. Was totally not worth it. But more the fact that you can do it always fascinates me. It is a lot easier with a controller though, because I'm just press 2 buttons constantly. Oh, Weirbo, did you see the Mario Kart World update? They added two new rallies, which I played this afternoon, which is very nice. But I think it's also super strange. The game is out for over a year, and now they decide to add more content. Either way, I'm happy there's finally some more content. But boy, it's just two rallies. Why not the full 8 instantly? Because I was already done after just a half hour. Yeah, man. Game is out since like a year or something. Time flies, man. Time flies. I still remember when I played the game religiously, trying to find all the coins and stuff in the open world section. But now, since I've done majority of it already, I kind of do absolutely nothing in the open world. Occasionally just driving around when I'm bored, but that's about it. But I'll be back in probably 10 minutes. Alright, see you in 10 minutes. I'll try to get on the top in the meantime. I am close though. Nailed it, nailed it. And this right here is my reward. 3 mushrooms. That was totally not worth it. But it was fun, though. It was very fun too. Jesus Christ, this one is tall. What the hell? I didn't never notice that. Yeah, bro, I don't know if you're still here, but this guy's tall, man. Oh boy, did I just reference the Mario Sunshine's bird level? Okay, I think I'll also take a quick break because we need to go to the toilet for a moment. Be back in a moment, hang on. Hello. Okay, let's see. So here we are, still away. Need to collect some starbits before I'll continue. Because I need to get that one Luma out of the way. There's the problem. I don't know which level is. Okay, this Luma needs 100. It's not a lot actually. I think I can get those last 30 in this level, maybe even. Me start reading. I hate protextites, Champion says. Proto, what now? Bro, so, Tex, shite. Those are ancient mushrooms. You know those big 9 meters tall, tree-like structures that start appearing after the disaster? Yeah? Those should have been extinct by now. By the power of the necromancer. He somehow brought them back from the dead. Where was I? Joined mushrooms from a time before the concept of grass was a thing. It goes against the rules of nature. They died for a reason. You cannot just bring back the dead like that. That's disrespectful in so many ways. Okay, there's 2 stars I can do. I can lead the light. Oh, everything is silver. That, well, except this one. This one still has 2. Hang on, what? What? Ayo. Apparently I forgot to store in this one. So first have to get that done. Spring into the Whomp works. somehow I need to get. What if I... Hmm. Okay, mind. Oh, wait, triple jump. Maybe that's the key. Okay, I think the triple is the key. Oh, welcome back, Airbow. I'm going to try to do this jump without grabbing this bastard for no reason. And I think the key is the triple jump. But it needs to be just the right timing. Okay, I don't think I can do it though. Okay, in the meantime, I'm gonna start over with reading since you're back now. I don't know if it's possible, but that's what makes it more exciting. The unknown. If I were to know that's possible, it'd be less exciting to try out. Ah, so close, man. Okay. Proto-tech sites. This chapter is called the Proto-tech sites. You'll champion our mushroom character. I hate proto-tech sites. Daniel. Proto. What now? Bro. To. Tex. Shite. Those are ancient mushrooms. You know those big 9-meter tall tree-like structures that start appearing after the disaster? Yeah. Those should have been extinct by now. But by the power of the necromancer, he somehow brought them back from the dead. Giant mushrooms from a time... No, giant mushrooms from a time before the concept of grass was a thing. It goes against the rules of nature. This job is so painful. It goes against the rules of nature. They died for a reason. You cannot just bring back the dead like that. That's disrespectful in so many ways. Not alone the ecological problems is coming with it. Why would the necromancer even try to bring those back? I don't see how ancient mushrooms would help him in any way. To flex his power, of course. It takes some high level magic to even summon anything from time before the dinosaurs. Well, I don't know much about necromancy, but resurrecting the ancient world sounds pretty cool. It would have been if it didn't destroy our entire city island. So bad, all the spores coming from it is flying all around the ocean, poisoning the waters. Our current world is not made for the ancient fungi. And more importantly, it makes it harder for me to spread my... I'm going to give up with trying to do that, by the way. I need to continue this game. Ow. Bastard. Here I was. More importantly, it makes it harder for me to spread my spores. For you? I didn't know you spread spores. We do! Unlike you humans, we don't reproduce sexually. I was born in a small village of giant mushrooms. As I grew up, I was taught the most important thing for me. Oh my god. I was taught the most important thing for me to do is find a place to spread my spores. I exist to spread spores and create more of me. But with the disaster and the proto-tech sites, it's harder and harder to find viable places. It makes me sad knowing the future generations are growing up in a broken, abandoned houses instead of loving homes with their mushroomy kind. I, I'm sorry to hear. I wish I could help. No, no, it's not your fault. I mean, there was a reason the ancient evil was locked for millennia. All he wants to change the world to his image, destroy what is now, to bring back what shouldn't be brought back. That is the necromancer's way. Bro, why do you stand there? If he just moves aside. To me, the concept of a necromancer just summoning ancient mushrooms is just funny to me. Ow, I'm dying over here. I died over here. And just like the what was it called? Platonic solids, something most people wouldn't know about. If you're not familiar with ancient history, it's just some random fantasy nonsense. Until you realize, wait a second, those were real things, what the hell? And those things were 9 meters tall? That's like 5 people stacked on top of each other. Now in this little story, Champignon comes off as a very bitter person, which I really need to fix in any future stories I have her as a character. Because my intention of her is not her to be all bitter about it. Yeah, bitter about the fact that her home place is destroyed, but not bitter as a person, I mean. So I have to think about what role I want to give her in a future stories. In the stories she mainly exists to A, talk about proto-tech sites, because a little history lesson is always fun. And B, as she mentions, she's not a human, she's a mushroom character. And that's part of the world building, to say not all characters are humans. There are some strange creatures living among the people. Oh boy, I think I have all the items now in here. By the way, Airbow, I don't know if you have played the original, but in this version they added the storybook. And I did look at it a bit, and apparently it's this guy's story that's being told, which is interesting. Okay, I think I've done completed that. Did I miss anything else? The comet. Okay, I need to do the comet and these before I can finally do Bowser Jr. And hopefully get to Throwback Galaxy, the one galaxy I've been wanting to play this whole time. Oh, have I read to you the story about the cheesecake, the Roman cheesecake? I mean, I've told about it, but I don't know if I've read the story related to it. Oh, okay, just a no-hit run, great. It will be a bit painful. No hits. I'm also trying to figure out how I can implement some piano lessons in the story without going overboard. Why is the star so high up, man? But yeah, I wanted to talk about stuff like drawing and piano. Because I think it's an interesting subject to discuss, especially for people who don't know the basics. And if I can help people to find a new passion, a new hobby, that would be an interesting goal of mine. But that will be the difficult part. How can I explain some complex music theory without it becoming a snore fest? But I think I know which character I would associate that with. Kiwi. No, Jay, I have made Jay the goofy, what is it called, comedic character. And Violet, the more character that talks about food and just chilling around. So I think having Kiwi, who up to this point didn't have a specific character, would be a good contender to be talking about some hyper specific stuff. Okay. Helping someone learn a new hobby sounds great, indeed. So I think I will give Kiwi that role. What the hell? The one little edge of lava keeps destroying me. Oh wait, I'm not supposed to be here. I'm supposed to be all the way back here. Search. But I missed. Okay, let me read about. Can I read while trying to not die from these ghosts? Because I want cheesecake. Cheesecake. Daniel said with a question. Yes, I want to make one with. Want to make one with me? Damaged. Okay, just way harder than it looks again. But it makes it also more entertaining. Oh. If I didn't get hit by that lava, I would have made it. No, especially in this day and age, a lot of people are depressed and lost. And what they really need is just something that gives them meaning in life. Oh. Ah! Ah! Almost said, man. Yeah, especially in this day and age, majority of people are completely depressed. So if you can give them just a little hint of what they could do with their lives, feel better about their situations, about themselves. Ow. Even if it is, even if it is small as it's talking about ancient Roman cheesecake, I don't think majority of people would care. But even if it's just the one person that finds it interesting and decides, hey, I want to learn more about ancient food history, that I would consider as an absolute win. Okay, that was difficult, man. Okay, where was I? Yes, I want to make one with me. Shouldn't you be surfing beer right now, though? I know, that's why I need you. Me. Whenever I have to deal with some customers, you'll be doing some kitchen work. I see. But my shift is over. I don't feel like being awake for too much longer. You're such a buzzkill sometimes, you know. Fine, fine. If you'd rather sleep than hanging with outdoor with dear old me, then go ahead, take your night rest. What is he up to? Painful loving it? No. I mean, I guess I can stay awake for a bit longer. Ha! I knew you wouldn't let me down. So, what kind of cheesecake did you want to make? Bask burnt, Käsekuchen, or unbaked mousse? Oh, I didn't picture you as a cheesecake snob. Most people wouldn't even know what you said are real words. But what I had in mind is Sapphilum. Sapphilum? Yes, Sapphilum. You know what it is, right? No? Huh? Well, how would I describe it? Sapphilum is made with cheese, flour, honey, eggs, and poppy seeds. No crust. It's more dense than most cheesecakes. It doesn't use sugar. Most of its sweetness comes from honey poured on top. So while the cake will taste heavy and tangy, the outside will be sticky, sweet from the honey. That does sound too bad. I'm still not sure how the poppy seeds fit in though. Oh, don't think too hard about it. If it works for our ancestors, it will work for us too. Okay, small bird time. No fun fact, for the green star later, you have to immediately go downhill. Go down to get the... Ow. I think the green star right underneath at the start is such a tricky being spot, and it makes it such a... Why I also remember that one. I missed again, damn it. Maybe if I go the other way. We have to go now, I don't know if I'll be back. Yeah, it's alright, see you later, Airbow. See you, goodbye. Okay, I cannot find what I'm looking for. No, I'm completely dying over here. Easy, even though I died like 5 times in a row. And I got the comet. Okay, are there any other stories I would like to read? Hey, how many lives are 13? It's fine, it's enough. That means, let's see, I think I've done all that's available at the moment. Meaning the only thing that is left is Bowser Jr. This, by the way, is the boss battle from the boss machine from the previous Bowser Jr. fight. Very interesting to see they included it. Don't worry, it's broken. No, it's not. He's still firing. Okay, we need to get that one rocket over here. It's the final Bowser Jr. boss battle in his giant ass neck. Well, final, more like the second time. The first time was against the dragon, which he didn't control. Now it can drive around. I think it was not very defensive. The Eternal Kingdom. A long time ago, there was a castle town on a hill. The town was filled with unwell people. People died from unknown illnesses. Children had to support their parents and grandparents, as they weren't able to support themselves anymore. One day, a traveler arrived in the town. A child ran to the traveler and asked him to help her family. He I've now unlocked the Whomp for last final store. Well, the final world. I've unlocked the final world, ignoring the special world. The battle draws near. Do your best. Not so close. Somewhere back there's the star I want to do. Trevor asked the girl to prepare a soup, using the potions and feed it to her family. Oh. Okay, I think the idea is whoa. think in one of these I've been the coin, maybe not. Bro, I'm sorry I was late. And good day, Axel. I really need to read you some stories I've been working on. Hang on, it's a bit play this MG. I was supposed to be here like an hour ago. Oh man, you've missed all the stories I told Irbo about in that hour. The stories I've been working on for my project. So I will grab the notes in a bit. Can you repeat them? Yes, I will. In fact, you haven't been here for like a month, so I have a lot of stories I can read for you. Let me check, which one shall I start with? You know what, I'll start with the one I had told Irbo at the start of the stream. This one goes into the I'm back in this one. This one goes into the more semi-scientific and semi-magical part of the world. Kiwi character. Scientifically speaking, magic is unscientific. Magic is more used as a general term for things we cannot explain yet. What some may see as ghost sightings may turn out to be just carbon monoxide poisoning. Don't get me wrong, I'm not refuting magic or the supernatural. However, I would hate to see people getting scammed because someone claimed they were sent by the gods. Zeus doesn't generally send mortals for trivial stuff, does he now? Out of chaos, the universe was born, and so were the building blocks used by the gods, the platonic solids. A set of 5 unique shapes, each representing an element. The tetrahedron, a 4-sided pyramid made out of triangles, sharp and pointy, associated with fire. The hexahedron, a 6-sided cube made out of squares, stable and stackable, believed to be what the Earth is made out of. The octahedron, an 8-sided diamond-like shape made out of triangles, it floats and believed what the air around us is made out of. The icosahedron, a 20-sided ball-like shape made out of triangles, it rolls fluidly, the very things the water underneath this very ship is made out of. But between the 8-sided octahedron and 20-sided icosahedron, there exists a special shape, the 12-sided dodecahedron. While most other, besides the cube, were made out of perfect triangles, the 12-sided shape is made out of pentagons. While the others have a clear place in the physical world, fire, earth, air, and water, the dodecahedron serves as the key separating us to the divine. Created in chaos, used by the gods to create and shape the universe around us. The Ether. all five encompassed in the shape of chaos and infinity, the perfect sphere, a shape with no sides and no edges, a shape made out of no triangles or infinite, a perfect shape that cannot exist in an imperfect world, yet it is what the universe tries to replicate. Gravity does not have consciousness. When matter is small, it creates odd shapes like asteroids. However, when it attracts enough matter, the shape naturally turns spherical. Even in chaos, order exists. Okay, that's the first story. Let me explain the science and history behind that little story quickly. Okay, back hundreds of years ago, people believed that the Earth was the center of the universe. However, it was proposed using the Platonic solids that you can't explain the Sun as the center of the universe using the Platonic solids as the baseline to separate the Sun from the planets. Meaning, they were used as basically science before we understood how gravity separates the universe, right? And in time of the Greeks, that's where the Platonic solids were thought of. What did I want to say about it? Oh. Hang on, I cannot talk when I'm trying to survive. Okay, yeah, the ether. I failed. When did you get an IQ level? What? I always knew about that. Okay, the ether. The fifth element. Okay, you are aware of about the four standard elements: fire, earth, water, and air. But back in the times of the Greek, philosopher Plato theorized that there was a fifth element, the eighth. No, not Plato theorized, but Plato discovered the specific shapes, the Platonic solids. Platonic solids, right? And four of the solids can be perfectly explained with the four basic elements. I failed again. Except one, the 12-sided shape. So Plato theorized it might be what the gods used to create the universe. In his time, of course, the Greek gods. And some scholars theorized it might be what the aether is made out of. A substance believed to be the medium used by the gods, or what the heavens is made out of. And some believe that the aether is the medium light travels through, which is not true, by the way. Oh. But in my story, I like to imagine aether as used by the gods, special kinds of medium. So my world has basis in history and old science. Stuff that doesn't necessarily hold up today, but it's very interesting to know regardless. Since when you're disinterested in this? Since always here. I mean Axel, since always Axel. But the thing is, I never talk about it. Listen, how many times do you ever just go into a conversation and be like, platonic solids? Never. Right? Okay, there's a secret store, damn. No, what did I want to say about the platonic solids again? Okay, well, technically this is a fun topic. Technically, it's not technically a fun topic, it is a fun topic. Also, what I want to say is about the Earth being the center of the universe. Some scientist, mathematician, theorized that Earth is not the center of the universe, and he used the concept of the platonic solids to explain that actually the sun is the center of the universe. And moreover, you should chat whatever you want in your streams. Do you believe the Earth is flat? No. No, that's stupid. That's the dumbest idea ever. But it's a fun thing to imagine if you are being serious. But yeah, the sun, as we know, the sun is the center of the universe. No, not the universe, the center of the solar system. Back in the ancient days, people believed the Earth was the center. Because, well, there was no reason to believe. Actually, the Earth is not the center. So, one scientist argued, actually, it is possible for the sun to be the center if you consider the platonic solids as the baseline for astrology. Using the solids to separate the planets into distinctive places shows near perfectly how they fit together if you consider the sun as the center. And that makes it very interesting. Even if it's not scientific for today's standards, for back then, before we had real astronomy, it is exactly what it was needed to argue that actually the sun is the center. That's why it always fascinates me, some old scientific history that also ties back in Greek mythologies and Greek philosophies. By sun you mean which one? Ours. I don't mean any other sun when I talk about the sun. Because I'm pretty sure there is more than one. Yes, there are more than one. In fact, our sun is pretty small comparatively to most suns. Okay, where is the place where I need to be? Can I keep going, but I think I may have gone too far. Ooh, never mind. I need to be here regardless, because there is the comet coin over here. It's almost missed. Oh. And I already explained the ether being believed to be the medium light travels through. and believed to be what the heavens were made out of. So that's the science part regarding those shapes. Oh, I'm completely dying here. Let me tell another story just for funsies. Alright, let me tell the story. Oh, I've got a bit of slime in my mouth, excuse me. What do you think is the mysterious force that keeps on attracting our galaxy and the Andromeda galaxy? Gravity. Gravity, what else? Because you have to understand about gravity is everything has gravity, no matter what the difference between our gravity and the Earth's gravity is, that our gravity is just super small compared to the Earth. That's why we don't have planets moving around us. Okay, let's see. I want to talk about cheesecake. If I can find the story. In order for gravity, shouldn't mass exist? Everything has mass. Even if it's super little. Okay, no, that's not the story I wanted. Ah, this is the story I want. Okay, Axel, have you ever heard about Sapphilum? Because that's what the next story will be about. Sapphilum. In order for gravity to exist. Yes. Nah. Okay, Sapphilum is ancient Roman cheesecake. And this next story will be about Roman cheesecake, featuring Violetta and Daniel. Violetta, I want cheesecake! Cheesecake? Yes! Want to make one with me? Shouldn't you be serving beer right now? I know, that's why I need you! Me? Whenever I have to deal with some customers, you'll be doing some kitchen work. I see. But my shift is over, and I don't feel like being awake for much longer. You're such a buzzkill sometimes, you know? Fine. If you'd rather sleep than hang out with Jer or me, then go ahead, take your night rest. I mean, I guess I can stay awake for a bit longer. Ha! I knew you wouldn't let me down. So, what kind of cheesecake did you want to make? Basque burnt, kaasekuchen, or unbaked mousse? Ooh, I didn't picture you as a cheesecake snob. Most people won't even think what you said are real words. But what I had in mind is Sapphilum. Sapphilum? Yes, Sapphilum. You know what is, right? No? Well, how would I describe it? Sapphilum is made out of cheese, flour, honey, egg, and poppy seeds. No crust, it's more dense than most cheesecakes. It doesn't use sugar. Most of its sweetness comes from the honey poured on top. So while the cake will taste heavy and tangy, the outside will be sticky and sweet from the honey. That doesn't sound too bad. I'm still not sure how the poppy seeds fit in though. Oh, don't think too hard about it. If it works for our ancestor, it will work for us too. Now, Saffilum. As I said, that's ancient Rome cheesecake. And like you have to understand about the Romans, they didn't have sugar. So instead of using sugar to sweeten their foods, because they didn't have it, they used honey. And that's why Saffilum is made with honey. And poppy seeds were also very common in those times. Saffilum is basically the grandfather of modern cheesecakes. That's one way you can think about it. I hope that makes sense to you. Because I think it's very interesting to include talk about some super old ancient foods. And Saffron is, what can I say? I just really like cheesecakes and stuff. So Saffron is one of those kinds of food that piques my interests. What do you think, Axel? Oh, fell off there. Okay, 30 coins. Give me a sec, dude. I gotta organize some stuff. Alright, it's fine. Let me talk about something else while you organize stuff. What I want to talk about, you probably have not heard of this, but the proto-texites. Proto-texites are ancient mushrooms from a time before grass even existed. So part of my game is about the mystery of how the city got destroyed. So I think it's an interesting concept if what's part of what destroyed the city were ancient mushrooms, proto-texites. And what makes these mushrooms so fascinating is they are like like 8 meters tall. Super big. And as you can guess, if they were to infect a city, that would absolutely destroy it. At least that's what I would assume. especially with all the spores that it would launch out, causing a massive ecological disaster. Oh, I fell off. I'm still researching loads of stuff that I may or may not allude in the text of the game. But I was also thinking about ancient ducks. I forgot the technical name for those. But back in the times of the dinosaurs, form of ducks existed. And more importantly, what would they taste like? Like imagine if you go to the diner and they serve an ancient duck roast. That is I sometimes often think about is birds. Currently the only living dinosaurs. And if you think about it, there's so many birds on the planet that you can say that we still live in the age of dinosaurs. They may not be as big as they used to, but it's not about size, is it? It's about domination. Okay, let me see if we can read a little story while we will wait. Maybe the protect side. I think I'll talk about the days leading to the disaster. Days leading up to the disaster. Hang on. I started having nightmares. Everything around me was grey. The trees, the grass, the hill, all grey. As I walked up the hill, I came to the top. And came to the top. And there had a singular tree in the middle. Under the tree laid a grey stone. When I approached the stone, I read the message. That was written. I saw her name. The girl I loved, Paula. Every time the moment happened, I woke up. Shocked and worried, but every time I would enter school seeing her, still alive and smiling. Her smile would always turn to worry as she saw my expression, asking if something happened. Part of me wanted to tell her about the dreams I had, but I also didn't want to make her worry about it. So I would always tell her I was just tired, some other excuse. She knew I was lying, but she never pressed further. Not that she could. The difficult level 2 level reading. Not that she could. As always, Jack would come and pick on me. He and his lackeys would never leave me or Paul alone. Whenever he would come, fight would all. Whenever he would come, a fight would always certain. Fight was always almost certain. He pissed me off. The time was different though. He went too far. Instead of picking on me specifically, he went for Paula this time, making fun of her prosthetic arms. And what story is that? The story I wrote. This is actually the end story. So I shouldn't spoil too much, because it's a very, very deep story, unless you want to hear it. No, where was it? Something, fond of her prosthetic arms. I tried to rip them off. Never. And he tried to rip them off. Something in me just boiled before I myself realized it. My fist buried in his face. "Don't you dare touch her!" I screamed. "Piece of shit!" Jack and his lackeys surrounded me. Punches and kicks thrown around. I used to write stories when I was younger. You don't write stories anymore? What stories did you write? Were they good? Would you like to share them? I would be pleased to read some of your stories. Okay, where was I? Something in blood. Jack and his lackeys surrounded me, and as usual, it turned into a fight. Punches and kicks thrown around, blood dripping down our faces. That was until the teacher interrupted. We got scolded and sent back to class. It was the same as always. Paula looked at me with disapproval. She has always hated seeing me fighting, and I couldn't blame her. It was that made her lose her arms years ago. But I not. All I want to do is protect her. I didn't care if I got in trouble for it or injured as long as she was safe. Maybe I was wrong for trying to protect her, but how could I not? Not after the dreams I had. Not after the incident that made her lose her arms. It was my way of showing that I loved her. Maybe that's the reason. It's a long story, so you have to bear with me reading it. Okay, I mean it was random nonsense just to pass time. Random nonsense is still fun though. And I would always please to read some random nonsense. Back when I was in school, I would often draw stupid comics for no reason to help pass the time. Okay, what was it? Anyway, for the most part, it was a normal day, sitting, drawing in my notebooks as the teacher was talking, hoping the day would pass quickly as I could leave and do my own thing. But I stared outside at the mountain. Boom! A huge explosion erupted. Soon after, black smoke covered the skies. The alarms went off. Teachers instructed to stay calm and seated. But how could we? We were stuck inside the school. I knew this wasn't right. All I could do was making sure Paula and her sister Lily were safe. Lily rambled about the gods and put her arms in the air, as if she was reaching for something. Normally I ignored her weird thoughts, but right now it was the only thing that kept Paula calm. So I too sat there listening to whatever Lily said. Admittedly, the chaos around us felt less distracting as we were listening to her. Okay, whoa. Okay, I didn't expect the walls to do that. I mean, it was random. But I didn't stop the others. Someone broke the walls, giving us a way out of the building. Students ran out despite the concerns of the teachers. I couldn't sit here waiting, so I too went for the exit. But once more, Jack. He and his lackey stood there blocking my way. This was different. They held weapons, bats with nails through it. He meant to really hurt me this time. I saw he was eyeing Paula behind me. Paula tried to stop me from fighting, but I didn't listen. I couldn't let Jack get close to her, so despite the weapons, I lunged forward and fought my way through, punching the guys. I got hit, pierced, blooded all over. I got tackled and laid on the ground. Jack tried to hit me with the bat. Bam! Before he could, Paula punched him in the guts. That must have hurt, considering her metal arms. Paula grabbed me by the hand. "Run!" she said, and made us run out of the building. She looked at me with a stern expression. We were walking through the forest, heading to the pier. She started scolding me for starting a fight. That's when I did what I regret the most. I screamed at her. I was already frustrated with the whole situation, but getting scolded by the person I tried to protect. I snapped in that moment and walked off. We separated as I continued walking. My anger subsided. When that happened, I realized I made a mistake. There was a disaster around me. I needed to keep everything around me safe. But I left her alone. I ran back, desperately trying to find her. Paula! I screamed. Paula! But I couldn't find her. After running through the forest, I found Lily standing in an open area. Bro, I got so disappointed when I found Spider-Man Brand New Day. It was 31 this month, not 30th. That is disappointing indeed. So close, so close. I didn't know you were into Spider-Man, by the way. Somehow I didn't picture you as the superhero guy. Really? Yeah, you seem like such a serious guy at times that I never consider Axel the go to be into nerdy stuff like superheroes. A dude who loves anime, what do you expect from me? Okay, that's fair, fair enough. Okay, where was I? After running through the forest, I found Lily standing in an open area, the moonlight shining on her face. As she reached with one hand upwards, her little mustache waving lightly in the wind, I desperately approached her, asking if she knew where her sister was. The gods! I can hear them. She needs you. Find her. The gods. They I can hear them up the hill. There she is. Find her. Please find my sister. I nodded and made my way up towards the hill. If anything, I might be the most serious guy you might meet. Me too. I might be the most serious and unserious guy you'll ever know. But I think you've already figured that one out here. How I randomly talk about ancient philosophy. Okay, you need to see. Where was I? There's a lot to read. Sorry, it's a long story that I really need to break down in a bit later. When I walked up on the narrow path, I found a broken bed. It was his bed. It worries me. I couldn't let Jack find Paula before me. I sprinted even faster. That was until I saw him sitting there, under a tree, bleeding, coughing. Jack looked into my eyes with a desperate look. Paula, she's in trouble. Please, you need to save her. I was confused. Why would he want me to save her? He admitted that he too had a crush on her, Paula, and was always pissed when he saw me walking with her. This was no time for that. We both knew that. So he gave me his necklace and told me to just keep running and not look back. Why not look back? Because it wasn't the time to do so. She is more important right now, even if I still only started to learn who he was. Okay, you like the pretty chill dude. Thanks. Also, is there a way to read this like the full verse? If you want to read with me, hang on. Whoa. Currently, there's no full reason to read the full version, mainly because I don't want the script to be leaked online. Because I like to keep part of my story private. Okay, where's the screen capture? Okay, excuse the infinity for a moment. Okay, here, where was I? So he gave me the necklace and told me to just keep running and not look back. Why not look back? Because it wasn't the time to do so. She is more important right now, even if I still only start to learn who he was. I keep running up the hill, getting close to the top. I reached a part next to a cliff. Before I could continue, a monster blocked my way. I had no choice but fight him, but it was no use. Any punch or kick I gave had no effect. It slapped me to the ground when it rushed for a fatal blow. I closed my eyes, not wanting to see my final moments, but that moment never didn't come. When I opened my eyes, she stood before me. When she turned to me, blood ran over her head. Her eyes closed and a faint smile across her face. Run! No! 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 I couldn't do anything. I didn't want to run, but all she could do was smile and blocked the monster. I had no choice than run. When I looked back and saw her body fall off the cliff, time seemed to stop. All I could hear in that moment was the beating of my heart. Everything around turned grey. The trees, the grass, the hill, all grey. As I walked up the hill, I came to the top that had a singular tree in the middle. There was no gravestone. For once I wished there was. The world fell apart, yet I felt to sacrifice myself to save the one I loved. Now I need you to notice one thing, this last part. The time stopped and the world started to turn grey, but there was no gravestone. This is a direct reference to the absolute start of the story, if I can get to it. It's a very long story, I'm sorry. Here. Days linked, I started having nightmares. Everything around me was grey. The trees, the grass, the hill. As I walked up the hill, I came to the top, had a singular tree in the middle. Under the tree lay a grey stone. When I approached the stone and red was written, I saw her name, the girl I loved, Paula. Now that's a direct reference to the end, but the difference being there's no gravestone this time around. Right. Subtle symbolism in the story, subtle nods if you pay attention. And dude, who lost? And if anything, I might be the most unserious. You look pretty chill, dude. Also, is there any way? So, what do you think of this part of the story? I also need to read another part of the stories to make it really stand out, make it really feel sharp. Okay, this is a part of the opening of the story. It starts with Lily. You already know the character Lily. She comes to Daniel. That's enough questions, Mr. Questions. Let me ask you one for a change. Okay. If the world falls apart, would you sacrifice yourself to save the one you love? Daniel, silence. Lily, silence. Silence around. Until Daniel breaks the silence with, I want to say yes, but I didn't. Did I? No, you didn't. That ending of the story I told you is a direct reference to the very start of the game, the very intro, with this one little dialogue. Because Daniel didn't sacrifice himself to save the one he loved. I can skip this part just for funsies. I'm gonna have to head out, Santa. Unfortunately, I got school only for tomorrow. Alright, Axel, see you in some other time. I will read more stories once you return. I hope you'll be excited for that. Because there's so much more to share with you. And Irbo, I have also a lot to share with Irbo. He was here earlier, by the way. Peace. Ish. Oh. Oh, the camp again. Whack. Let me check where the king is. I missed the comet star, by the way. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break. Need to go to the toilet for a moment. Okay, let's continue. I missed a comic store somewhere. Let's first do this before I go look for the comic store. I think the idea is that just get a lot of points. 10k, okay. Oh hey, Porrington, welcome back. Word for slapping land octopus. Yes. It's hard, man. Because I need to get a certain amount of points. I have like no time to get it. What have you been up to, Porrington? You missed the story time. I've been reading a lot of stories this stream. Bit tired. Is it almost bedtime for you? Okay. Finally succeeded. I've been streaming for 3 hours now. And my goal was to play a Throwback Galaxy, but I still haven't gotten to it in the 3 hours. But that's my goal, so until I have done that galaxy, I won't stop the stream. I just want to eat octo. Same. I also want to eat some calamari, man. This stuff is good. Okay, I've done all this, but I think I still need to wait. Oh, I missed the star coin. How have I missed the star coin in this level? Okay, that sucks. That means I have to redo this whole level. Oh, so you have become one of those streamers. I won't stop streaming until X. Yeah, bet, yes. Okay, where can I find the star coin in this level? Because frankly, I don't even know where to start looking. Oh, by the way, have you ever heard of the platonic solids? Ow. Star is in my belly. I'm not looking for a star, I'm just looking for a star coin. I know where the star is. No idea what that is. The platonic solids. That's what I've been writing about. Let me pull up the story I've been writing. I have way too many nodes turned on at the moment. Okay, Kiwi character. Scientifically speaking, magic is unscientific. Oh, the star coins are in your belly. Let me check. Magic is more used as a general term for things we cannot explain yet. What some may see as ghost sightings may turn out to be just carbon monoxide poisoning. Don't get me wrong, I'm not refuting magic or the supernatural. However, I would hate to see people getting scammed because someone claimed they were sent by the gods. Zeus doesn't generally send mortals for trivial stuff, does he now? Out of chaos, the universe was born, and so were the building blocks used by the gods, the platonic solids. A set of 5 unique shapes, each representing an element. The tetrahedron, a 4-sided pyramid made out of triangles, sharp, pointy, associated with fire. The hexahedron, a 6-sided cube made out of squares, stable and stackable, believed to be what the Earth is made out of. Octahedron, an 8-sided diamond-like shape made out of triangles that floats and believed what the air around is made out of. The icosahedron, a 20-sided ball-like shape made of triangles. It rolls fluidly, the very thing the water underneath us is made out of. But between the 8-sided octahedron and 20-sided icosahedron, the 12-sided dodecahedron exists, and special on the 12-sided dodecahedron. While most others besides the cube were made out of perfect triangles, this 12-sided shape is made out of pentagons. While the others have a clear place in the physical world, fire, earth, air and water, the dodecahedron serves as the key separating us to the divine, created in chaos, used by the gods to create and shape the universe around us, the ether. Okay, I have no idea what that is yet. Any that has the shape of Spanish guitar? No. And Stanley Kubrick made a phallic-shaped sculpture in a clockwork orange. But why? Huh? Oh, I need to find the star core. Oh, there it is. It's over there. Found it. Oh. Okay, which side was that on? Was it's on the other side there. All 5 composed in the shape of chaos and infinity. The perfect sphere, shape with no sides and no edges. Hang on. The perfect sphere is shape with no sides and no edges. A shape made out of no triangles or infinite triangles. A perfect shape that cannot exist in an imperfect world. Yet it is what the universe tries to replicate. Gravity does not have consciousness. The matter is small. It creates odd shapes like asteroids. However, when it attracts enough matter, the shape naturally turns spherical. Even in chaos, order exists. Oh, this is your belly. Good to know. I didn't know your belly consists out of all these wires, man. Maybe you should look up a doctor. Okay, the Platonic solids, to give a quick rundown on what they are. As I explained, it is it is said to be special shapes that create the universe is created out of, according to ancient philosophers. The first four elements, self-explanatory: fire, earth, water, and air. But the one that stands out the most is the 12-sided shape, believed to exist out of the Aether. As back in days, people believed the Aether was the material light traveled through, and some believed the Aether to be what the heavens is made out of. And I think it's an interesting concept, because the Aether practically doesn't exist. much like much like most magic, it's more of a conceptual idea. But it's based in real world history, at least the science behind it. Because without it, we may still live in a world where we believed the Earth is the center of the solar system. It was the Platonic solid that definitively proved that actually the world, the Earth, is not the center of our solar system. The sun is. And before astronomy, it was the solids that gave the argument why the planets and the Earth rotate around the sun. It's some weird history, but very interesting. Or how old science used to work, with a lot of old Greek references, looking back at what the Greeks were up to. Yeah, let's see, I now have them all, right? Yes. In here, you have enough, not even close. But hey, I can finally do Throwback Galaxy. Nice. I first need to get that 1000 for batch. Okay, I don't even know where to start looking for the star coin. Hey, or do you know some interesting facts? Some interesting history that may could inspire my project? Because I'm always looking for more things to know. Things to explore, to extend the lore in ways that is somewhat grounded in reality, yet interesting enough. That's not something that's directly true to the real world. I need to find the 1-star coin. I don't know where it is. I was also thinking about proto-texite. Oh wait, I think I've already talked to you about that. Okay, I think I saw it. It was up there. Meaning I have to first find myself. On top of these big rolling things. Yeah, I think soon I will do some research on ancient fish, specifically the what's it called, the Orph cone. I think that was what it's called. And the one fish that has giant piece of armor as his head. I think it's cool as well. Okay, the rest of this level will just be doing what I've already done for New clear time. Oh, I didn't know. It checked your record. Yeah, I think I've now done all the commit stars I missed. Still need like 1,000 for that guy. Okay, yes. That means going back here. It's either time or a no hit run. Okay, a no hit run, okay. Shouldn't be too difficult. But probably a bit painful. No, now I'm looking at it. Well, spikes are in the way. What the hell? What is that? Huge towering thing. Just I don't remember this in the original run. Okay, this might be one of the first time they changed the level for these runs, man. Okay, I think I'll skip this level for now and do it some other day. You just do a whole level without getting hit and they changed it even. Yeah, no thanks. Oh wait. Okay, there's a secret star up here. So let me try to find that first. Oh, I think I found it. There was a secret pipe I didn't notice. I think after this store I will do Throwback Galaxy and then I'll end the stream. Because I've been playing for like nearly 4 hours. So I've played enough Galaxy for one day, man. You have to figure out a place a store where I can find what's it called? Store bits. Because I will need another 1,000 for the Donnarumma. Because right now I have nowhere near enough. I think there was a new secret place for me to be. They don't give 1-ups. It's not gonna help me. Okay, that's the plan for today, before I end the stream. I will do two things. Throw away Galaxy and get 1000 star bits. Okay, perfect point challenge. Is there a timer? Because I would kinda hate it if there's a timer. Ah, great. Yeah, it's written. I didn't mind too much. There was no time limit. The combination of waiting for these platforms to move, frustration of the time limit. Makes this already one of my least favorite levels. It's like shitloads on the other side. How do I even get those? Ooh, nailed it. Okay, the comic store challenges are starting to get very difficult. Oh, just 26 more stars and then we have out stars. Okay, how many galaxies are there left? Okay, I think this will be the last real galaxy I'll be doing today. And maybe I'll try that one. Biosec Unit challenge once more. Go back galaxy, but not one king. Found the comic store. It's there. Yeah, this level is actually a pretty good place to farm some starbridge. I think for the green star, you have to climb on top of this guy. Yeah. This guy still needs 800 something. Don't think I'll feel like getting. It's not a lot, but also not so much. But I think it's very necessary to do it this run. Just 600 more, right? Hang on, before I go back to throwback, I need to check something. Right. Okay, I'll do throwback again, and then I'll try that 1000 junior level once more. Probably bye. Yeah, I think it would have been super cool if they included the tower from the 64 game. This one that doesn't use the tower. can get it done today, I don't have to worry about it later. Middle, which means I don't have to worry about dying actually. If I went into in the assumption that I had to do the whole stage from start to finish. This means it's a lot more manageable. Ow. Now if I die immediately after I hit the flag. That statue is just positioned in a way that it screws me over. What the fuck? Okay, final boss time. But this time without getting hit. They removed a huge part of the original version. Did you see Mario's headphone? It was half cut off by the cutscene. Okay, it wasn't actually too bad. It was more the start that screwed me over. But the fight itself is fine. It was fine. Okay, it's more than 4 hours since I started the stream. I almost have 100 stars. That alone makes me want to continue playing for just a bit longer. Okay, fine, I'll continue playing, though I said I would stop. Besides, there's this one extra star from Throwback Galaxy. What do I... Yeah, I still haven't considered what I want my next stream thumbnail to be. I knew that for this stream I want to do Throwback Galaxy, so I made the thumbnail picture of the original version. It's here. I know. Okay, let's see. From Silver Star speed. Okay, just the same, but it's faster. The first time around I spend more time defeating the enemies. Okay. I think go up. Right here. Then one at the very top. Easy. First Throwback Galaxy done, I think. And in the meantime, still need 400. And over here there's just 1 star waiting. What if I check it out for Whomp though? Okay, next up, Bezel build Galaxy. Mini cannons, Mega Run. Yeah, just to kill enemies run. Search for Captain British. Oh. Okay, I should have collected points. Interesting to note. This plan does make sense for this game, because I'm pretty sure those models weren't even in this game up to this point. It only makes sense if you played Galaxy. Of all the levels so far, this is probably the one that feels the most galaxy one, in my opinion. Okay, I'm getting some more water and I'll return. Okay, where were we? Let there be another comment. Get some food. We can now proceed to letter. Which letter? Oh, race time. Let's see. Secret start. We'll turn to that in a moment. I'll first check the race guy. I'm going to snack for a moment though. I'm a bit hungry. I feel like Florentine fell asleep. Places with him. You cannot do that yet. For that I first need to beat the game. Okay, I need to collect like 30 points, I think. Which is more determined by the way I defeat the enemies. Whoa, you missed. Yeah, I have 18. Give me the image. 20, okay. Yes. Oh. Rematch, but this time with fire. It would be painful if I had to do a no-hit run. Yeah, one thing quickly. Everything is silver. Shit. Oh, I still need 300 coins, not coins, store bits. Okay, just the same thing, but not getting hit, okay. And that's not a problem for most of it. Whoops. Challenge, man. It's just saying. Let me see. Check, choke, choke. I just need 200 more to do this one. And okay, I'll do a Whomp's Fortress once more. Get about 200 or so. Star bitch. I have to do this all over again just so I can pay the Luna. Yeah, it needs 50 more. Now there's some storage up here. But not quite 15 yet. Go back to Whomp's fortress once more. Just need to like about 50 or something. So I won't be doing that one challenge. Since I think I can get most of the players playing normal. It should be enough, hopefully. Now to go back to him. And with that, I have Zoom of this world done. Okay, only one extra store and then I'll quit. Just to make sure it's saved. So I'm getting a bit tired. This, by the way, is a very weird background. Just look at it. It's also a weird house up there. It's a background for something we don't explore. Related. Music. There's some strange music, by the way. It is weird. I really didn't expect this background. So natural. Sunny over here. Something that was dark, misty just a moment ago. Interesting. McKinney store. Thank you, Toad. Thank you for your assistance. Or we've been... All worlds are safe except this one, obviously, because there's still 2 levels left. Okay. Oh. Ow. Wait, what? There's the store. Oh. Do I need to kill? Oh, do I need to kill all of them? Never mind then. But it shouldn't was just to get to the end without getting hit. Probably final comment star after this. Check for a moment. Yeah. This final started. Need to get comments for, but it's weird that the comment is interested to be here at the moment. So we'll do the final level against Bowser. graphical glitch over there. Careful. Okay. Okay. Can you help me? Yeah, I'm busy here. I don't have time to chat, so let's cut it short. See? Yeah, this is gonna take a while. But I already know that the ending is a cop out. We'll have to fight Bowser another round.
Thank you so much for playing my game.
Hey. Just one? Just one block all the way. Either it was spawn after I do some. stars.